Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream. It's Saturday, May 18th. We're diving into some retro games today, doing a Saturday retro showcase. I've got a handful of different retro games to showcase today and play through. But something's up with them. Something a little bit different. A little bit unexpected. It's almost like somebody crossed the streams. The video game dimensions are bleeding into each other, so we'll see how that goes today. We're going to start off with a Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack that I just recently discovered called Super Mario Evolution 2. I'm not sure if there's a first one, but you'll see. I'll let the game speak for itself once we dive in. And yeah, we got some music going. This is music from Glover on the N64. We've got some other music in our playlist, and we'll be kicking into it in just a second. I'm gonna get some coffee. Hope everyone's having a good start to their weekend. And happy long weekend if you are watching from Canada. Oh, welcome in, Spirit Buddy. If you're not following Spirit Buddy, you should go give them a follow. A pretty cool channel there. We do lots of Mario ROM hacks and Mario randomizer challenges and things like that. Spirit Buddy plays a bunch of retro games that honestly, a lot of them I haven't played yet or haven't seen. I saw a couple of really cool Atari Lynx streams over there. Super Widget, I was very surprised by that one. It's a recent stream that Spirit Buddy did. Widget, I used to watch that. I think it's called Widget the World Watcher back in the day. I used to watch that as part of my Saturday morning cartoon routine. And in my Discord, sometimes we do Saturday morning cartoon style streams, but I didn't know that there was a game based on the cartoon. Obviously, there's lots of licensed games out there that kind of went past people or passed people by rather. But it looked kind of like the Flintstones games on Super Nintendo meets Super Bonk, but not as good as either of those games. That was the impression that I got from it. But pretty cool to see and discover new games I'd never seen before. So yeah, definitely check out Spirit Buddy. Another great channel for that. For constantly, I'm always just learning about new games I hadn't seen before. Is Abby Jams, who started their channel around the same time as me. They're also one of our amazing mods. So go check out Abby Jams. They do retro sort of viewer request night stuff, which is something that I used to do when I started my channel. And often I'll see a Saturn port of something that I'd never seen. I think there was it wasn't Symphony of the Night, but there was another vampire themed game that was on Saturn that Abby Jams was playing. It was wild, really cool. Zoom time. That was just my NES sneezing. That was my partner. Alright, we got some more music going, and then we'll dive into Super Mario Evolution 2 in just a sec. Yeah, doing good for Saturday, but lots of pollinators outside our house. We got lots of flowers. And where we live, we get lots of like those different cherry blossom, apple blossom kind of stuff. Things going on, like just basically trees and flowers you would normally see in lots of other places. Not that dissimilar of a climate, I think, like flower-wise to Japan, where we're at. But, you know, I'm not originally from here, so definitely it affects you when you move to a new place, and there's all sorts of new plants, there's new things in the environment, right? I wish my stream would be sponsored by Reactin. So you wouldn't have to pay for it, and also I could keep going, keep doing it. Can you imagine being like the one retro stream where all your sponsors are pharmaceuticals? Yo, Zombie, welcome in. Speaking of pharmaceuticals, that doesn't even make any sense. Is it truly really a moon broadcast? It is. It is truly a moon broadcast. We're dreaming about getting sponsored by companies like Benadryl and Reactin. Being the first retro stream to be sponsored by allergy medication. The first hypoallergenic retro stream. Zombie Paper has an awesome podcast. Streams on YouTube and Twitch. Is writing a story, a novel, essentially. And also practicing Earthbound speedruns. I'm not sure if you're posting... I know you post some videos of that on your YouTube channel. Of your explorations through Earthbound speedrunning. I was listening to the Earthbound soundtrack this morning. Just before the stream. Daily videos at 11 a.m. There you go. So as soon as McDonald's stops serving breakfast. It's been mostly Earthbound hill grinds now versus speedrunning. Okay, what's a hill grind? Just trying to like basically get to specific points or beat your personal best. I mean, to speedrun an RPG in general, that takes a lot of training. If you're speedrunning like Final Fantasy V or Final Fantasy VI, there's a lot of elements and things and variables you got to take into account. So I'm inspired by, but would never be able to speedrun a game like Earthbound. Leveling up absurdly in the first area of Earthbound. Okay. Interesting. Very cool. Alright, so the first game today, I mentioned just before Zombie came in, is called Super Mario Evolution 2. And I think there's a game before this. I don't know if I can find it. I'll see if I can find it. But this is not your typical Super Mario Brothers one. You're currently at level 15 with 9,112 experience points before getting Buzz Buzz. Oh wow, that early on. Because to me, like, getting Buzz Buzz is like, that's like still the intro of the game in my mind. Until after you meet him. That's real early. You're 0.11288.9% of the way to level 99. You'll get there. Ah, yes, the music from Jazz Jackrabbit. Always a good time. I've adjusted some things with my audio, so as soon as we start playing, just let me know if there's any issues with audio. If you want me to adjust stuff, I can do that. It'll take some time, for sure. But that game's not a short game to begin with, even just playing the vanilla game. Hello! Playing the vanilla game has got to be a difficult one. Like, I'm pretty sure... Do you think it's a 20-hour game? 20, 25 hours of gameplay, or do you think that's, like, maybe too much of an overestimation? Ooh, I like that. Bonsai Bill emote. That's cool. That's from Dango Rango. Nice. Very neat. I like that a lot. How could I not like something from Super Mario World? But ultimately, this is not my favorite Mario game. My favorite Mario game is probably Mario 3. Number 1. Then maybe Mario 1. And then Super Mario World. But Mario 3 is the number 1 spot. Censored for spoilers, I like it. And I do like the 3D Mario games as well. Speaking of, this is actually one of my favorite remixes recently. This is the Purple Comet from Super Mario Galaxy. Purple Comet music, but as if it was an NES song. This one's really neat. Oh, cool. And Dango Rangus actually followed us recently as well. Followed the channel. Batman Vengeance on Game Boy Advance. I don't think I know it. I've played a lot of the 2D Batman games, like the NES port, the Genesis port, but I think there was a couple of Batman Beyond games, licensed games. One of them was on N64. But I don't think I've heard of Batman Vengeance. It was a PS2 game that also came out on Game Boy Advance. Interesting. So it's like a side-scrolling beat-em-up? That's pretty neat. Your favorite Mario game is Earthbound. This is such a good remix, right? There's a lot of PS2 games. Oops, didn't mean to hit my mic. There's a lot of PS2 games and GameCube games that had Game Boy Advance ports. And even N64 games that had Game Boy Color ports, which I always thought was quite weird. Like, Magical Tetris Challenge, I think is what it's called, is a Disney-themed Tetris game for N64. That also came out on Game Boy Color. Pokemon Puzzle League, a puzzle game for N64, also came out on Game Boy Color. They were just like, copy-paste the box art, make me a new game really quick for the handheld, and just push it out the door. Pretty funny. We could totally start now, but the music's just too good. And don't worry, the music is great in this game too. That's kind of why I chose it. I think there's actually a website that tells you, like, how long to beat Earthbound. 28 hours. Wow, amazing. It's approximately 28 hours. If you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, you're likely to spend 40 plus hours to obtain 100%. But if you focus on the main objectives, it's about 28 hours in life. I was close. I would, if this was The Price is Right, I would have got it, because I wouldn't have gone over. And here we go. Music might be just a touch too loud. Okay, that's kind of the balance where I want to be at, but let me know if you need more or less game audio. Spoilers, don't look. 3 hours. Wow. 3 hours to beat a 28-hour game. Pretty cool. Alright, let's do this. Wait a minute. Someone's definitely crossed the video game streams. Pretty sure this is not Mario. Bee-wee. Beep 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 boo. That's right, it's NES Yoshi's Island, basically. It's pretty incredible. Someone shared this with me and I was like, I have to play this. It's technically sub 4. Yeah, it's true. Whoop. Glitchless manipulation, does that mean that it's sort of like a task? It's a tool-assisted run? This is pretty cool. It does feel different than playing as, a little bit different control-wise than playing as Mario in SMB1. But it's very momentum-based, so you do need to kind of build up that forward speed, which is one of the things I love about Mario 1. Is that if you build up that speed and momentum, and trust in it a little bit, you gotta be always running. Then you'll pretty much do okay, unless you do that. Love the deaths right there, that's pretty funny. Okay, we're definitely using save states today, because no way. Well, yeah, that's what I mean with an RPG, right? Because with an RPG like that, there's so much complexity. Yoshi was channeling their inner lemming. But yeah, there's so much complexity with a game that has that much content. And that many variables that you gotta take into account. In comparison to like, okay, I'm playing a Mario game randomized. The RNG is just like, am I gonna get a coin or am I gonna get a mushroom? It's not that complex. Oh. Okay. Let's see where it goes. I like the music. It's like missing elements of the original songs, but this is definitely based off of the cave music. Ooh. Oh no. That's the problem when you use save states. That can happen. My apologies. Interesting. They had to have had the most gnarly luck possible. Nice. Yeah, that's a lot. How do you save 10 minutes in a speedrun on an RPG like that? Besides just getting lucky. Nice. Let's try this again. You play risky, yeah. And you just hope that it pays off. Especially with you know, random battles. Oh, hello. This is pretty neat. Yeah, I basically like saw the opening the opening level and was like, I need to play this. I'm gonna not play this until it's time to stream. Oh! Wow. It was one tile that I had to avoid. And I'm like a magnet. Like a Yoshi to a spike. Like a moth to a flame. Like a fat kid on cake. Why would you be on cake? Is it a drug? I'm sorry, you gotta go home. It turns out he's on cake and he showed up to work. On cake. You gotta send this guy home. Come on, man, just another slice. I do love me some cake. See the aforementioned conversation about being sponsored by pharmaceuticals, exactly. No, I would never want to be sponsored by a pharmaceutical company. Let's get real. Oh, look at this! Fire Yoshi. First we got Fire DK in the Mario movie last year. Now we have Fire Yoshi. Let's go. Yoshi, I'm sorry. The position has been filled. You're fire. You've been fire. But none never sponsors Twitch channels, though. That's the problem. I want to be sponsored by them as well. Ah, come on. Okay. You used to be fire. What happened? This is such a cool game. Highly recommend checking it out. Whoa. That's right. I like that it's a melon too, instead of a mushroom. Oh wow. Shy Guy Gate. In Super Mario World ROM hacks, they do a lot of like enemy gate stuff. Holy shit, excuse me? He doesn't go down far enough, does he? What are you supposed to do? That. Wow. Wow. Okay, that's good game design. Wow. Like, it could have been cheap, but just because of the way the hitboxes work, that made that really easy. That's pretty fun. Oh, wow. Let's try that again. Sure, we can do that too. Well, maybe it's just a one-off situation. There we go. Maybe it's not so easy. The aforementioned melon. Come on, just another slice of melon. I'm gonna start finishing this level as Super Yoshi, if that's what we're calling it. That works for me. What? Okay, okay. Okay, what if we... Whoa. Whoa. Wow. By 3-Up Moon Floyd, exactly. Set your controls for the heart of the melon emote. Set your controls for the heart of the melon emote. Melons, they're an emote. And when you subscribe to 3-Up Moon, then you can use them. It's going real hardcore on the platforming right now. Cool thing about Mario 1 is that you can kind of just hang off of any ledge with just a few pixels. So you actually have a decent amount of runway, even with just one block. This is really neat, though. 3-Up Moon, woo, 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 woo. Oh, didn't work. I think this is one of those sections that if we start from the bottom and we're really quick about it, you can do it pretty easily. Like, we need that momentum. But the fact that we don't have much momentum here is making this tougher. Okay. So that means we can do... not that. Yes, please. What? I'm so scared of these spikes. Yeah, it's totally possible. Wow. Wow. That's cool. That's just cool game design. So Mario 1 spikes don't have a full, like their hitbox is the sprite you see, so you can actually kind of dip a little closer into them, but they're scary to navigate. It's so funny. What? Okay. The fact this is the second level is cool. I mean, it says stage 4, but to me this is the second level. Is that line there to like indicate anything to us? Damn. Oh no. Oh, come on. Wow. All right. Look at this little window. You can also get a little forward momentum from a jump. Wow. Would you call this a Kaizo hack? I wouldn't. But it's borderline. Super Mario Bros. 1 Kaizo hacks, or like ultra hard hacks, are basically... There are situations where you have to like clip through 2 blocks like this, and you'd just be trapped. And unless you know how to like do a specific move to like clip between like a brick and a question block, and then clip through like the upper tile to come back up through the bottom. Like there's all sorts of weird like Mario Bros. 1 Kaizo tech. It's very different than the other games. In Mario 3 you can get a little bit of an extra boost if you're holding A when you hit an enemy. In Mario World you get a huge boost, so people who make ROM hacks really take that into account, and obviously you can do the same thing with shells. So that's when people started coming up with like the shell kick, where you kick a Koopa shell towards a wall, and when it bounces back, if you time it properly, you can essentially get an extra bit of boost from it. And I'm not really into that kind of stuff, like that kind of tech. Mario 3 Kaizo is a little bit closer to Mario 1 experiences, where, I mean, the games are more similar, but a lot of it has to do with clipping and stuff that you wouldn't normally be able to do unless you're like just like so niche into how the game works. Like a regular player, typical player isn't going to be trying out that tech, whereas like a shell kick, and if you not just a shell kick, but if you like jump on an enemy or a shell in Mario World, that's just normally how the game works. So Kaizo hacks at least take into account the real tech. This is gonna be so hard. Holy crap. This is gonna be very difficult. Okay. Okay. Just 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh, it's just quite cold in here. Just 1 sec. This is funny. This is Lava Reef Zone from Sonic and Knuckles, but with Yoshi's Island instruments. for anyone who is a member of my Discord, I don't know if you've noticed in the Battle Planet channel, we recently had some debris left over from all the battles we've had in the Battle Planet. And the Battle Planet is essentially a channel where every once in a while a robotic challenger or a robot comes to attack the channel, essentially. Not like a bot, spam bot or anything, but like a familiar robot from like an anime or a comic or a video game. And everyone gets a chance to fight and defend this space zone. You can fight on the Battle Planet whenever a challenger shows up. Everyone can enter the contest, and one person landing the final blow will win a part of that robot as a trophy. So you can earn a Battle Planet trophy, and if you get up to 5 of them, you can trade them in to me for a Steam gift card. If there's anything on your wish list that you're looking for or trying to get, you can collect the trophies over time, and it's just a fun little side game that we play. Well, a couple days ago, in the debris of all the battles, we noticed 4 eggs. That's right, robot eggs. Ooh, Gesundheit. Did not mute for that one. My apologies. There was a cough and a sneeze at the same time. It's just because we're talking about robot eggs. It's such a weird thing. But you all voted on which egg you wanted, and it looks like it's hatched. So if you are a member of the Discord, dive in. It looks like it hatched into a robot from Voltron this time around. I didn't know eggs hatched robots. Robots came from eggs. It's news to me. All this time I thought the robots were traveling over to the Battle Planet. Not the case. Or at least for those ones. They made their way here, but we have no idea if these eggs came from any previous challenger, if they were brought here, or if they're from here. I don't know much. We'll be starting back in just a second here. Just taking a quick smoke break. Do 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 ba 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 ba. Bwam 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 squabada bwam 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 squabada bwam bwam dum bwam bwam squabada ba bwida boom boom. There we go. Alright. Here it is. This is stage 5 in Super Mario Evolution 2, if anyone's just popping in. Think of it like Yoshi's Island NES. But it's a Mario 1 hack. Whoa. Come on. Come on. Almost. Really like my work computer to not notify me of anything, thank you. I've never even heard of work. How do you spell that W-R-K? I don't even know what work is. It's not a thing in my day. It's the remixes of all the Mario, or all the Yoshi's Island music. Feels like it's like missing something a little bit. Some way I can describe it. Like it feels like there's like elements of the songs that are missing, but I kind of like these 8-bit renditions. There's like something that makes them stand out, makes them unique. Ho ho. Mighty Collector, welcome in. Got that Snorlax vibe. You just have to do this fast. That was really freaking close. Go follow Mighty Collector and watch them the next time they stream. Alright, that was a bit corny. I'll cut out the corn. A little too obvious. Okay. So I'm just supposed to hope that the timing is right. Wow. Okay. What an odd platform. Alright. Oh, the timing. Oh my god. It happened. I don't know how we also clipped into the same spot as the Shy Guy, though. Stage 6. Perfect. What? Yes, please. Okay, this is too cool. This is way too cool. I thought that was gonna be the fire melon. But that's right, we picked up a fire flower to turn into Fire Yoshi. This is something else. I'm into this. They basically just turned it into water, but without the like extra lift you get from being underwater. Because normally every time you press A, you get like a little whoop, like your sprite moves up a little bit. They've removed that. And so it feels a little different than swimming. Very cool. No way. It's annoying. This is like the, it's borderline like the underwater levels in TMNT on the NES. The UWLs from TMNT on the NES. BITD, back in the day. Everything's an acronym. EAA, everything's an acronym. EAA, it's in the game. Please don't die. It's like Flappy Bird meets the water levels from Ninja Turtles. Cool. Who would do this? Like, who would create such a thing? Wow. The little copter sprite looks like it's from like the copter blades above the Shy Guy looks like it's ripped from Shovel Knight. Because they've got those like helicoptering rats wearing little copter blades. In that game, it looks very much like that. Oh my. That wasn't supposed to happen at all. We're right at the end too. I guess you're supposed to clip forward. Yeah, what do you do there? I guess you're supposed to clip upwards is the only thing to do here. Wow. That's Kaizo. Now it's a Kaizo hack. I don't know what to say anymore. It's by 1 pixel. Hitboxes are very, very brutal. Ooh. I'm not continuing. We're going to a different game. It's happening. It's been decided. I'm not going to try and beat this. As I proceed to try and beat it. Oh wow. To be able to grind this, or to speedrun this level would be so wild, but I would not want to get to that point. Because I know I'd have to subject myself to like hours and hours of this one specific level. Oh. That's the worst too, when you do get a little bit better, then you're like, oh, I have to keep going now. Damn it. Oh my god, oh my god, what the hell am I doing? What the hell am I doing? Let's play a new game. Now, of course, this was not what I initially expected. I didn't think that we were going to play as Yoshi, but let's dive into another game and see see what's going on, because something's up with the video game dimensions. It's very Kingdom Hearts. Things are blending into each other. So let's figure out what's going on here. Something's up. It might be 3 that's up. You tell me. Alright, I'm back. Took longer than expected. Thanks for hanging out. It's always the core crew. Hope everyone's having a decent Saturday so far. Oh yeah! I always appreciated how Mortal Kombat-esque this sounded. What the? There we go. All right. Okay, camera's on, mic is on, we're back. Whoa. That's right. Link somehow made his way from Wind Waker all the way to Super Mario World. Something's up, I told you. There's been some crossing of the streams. Oh, this is my Minish Cap OC. Maxwell Hacks. That's funny. Hey, pretty good. Pretty good start. Everything was in peace in the land of Hyrule. The last hero thought that he defeated Ganondorf, but it was just an illusion. A illusion. Zelda got kidnapped with a typo at the evil hands of Ganondorf. To be sure that no one ever touched his castle, Ganondorf sealed Zelda and shattered the Triforce into pieces. Several pieces. There's no hope besides the awaken of a new hero. Also, this Toon Link has a Toon Donkey. It did not look like Epona. Link, please help me. I'm trapped in the castle of Gerudo Desert. Ganon sealed me. I can't. I just picture him turning her into a seal. If we can have Elephant Peach, we can have Seal Zelda. I can't escape from here. Help me. Okay, this is pretty cool. Yo, there's keys. And it's literally outside island. Even down to the smoke sprites when you're running and skidding. This is so cool. The wind, the parallax scrolling background as well, and the wind as you go along. That's really neat. Can you crawl down here? This is really cool. Wind Waker in general is just a fantastic game. Those are choo-choos. Okay. This is just cool. What the? Am I supposed to go underneath here? Probably not. It's basically just Super Mario World Wind Waker. That's cool. It's Dragon Roost. Forsaken Fortress. Or Forsaken Forest. Neat. I like that. We got Para Deku Scrubs. Who is this supposed to be? Is that Ganon? Oh, it's a Moblin. That's actually really smart. To turn the charging chuck into a Moblin. Ooh. That's pretty cool too. All the little extra little vocal clips that you probably wouldn't see in An old school Super Nintendo game. I mean, Mario could very well have been like a puzzle-based adventure game with a sprawling overworld like Zelda, with dungeons. And the Zelda series could have easily been a 2D platformer. Oh yes, that's amazing, because normally you can take your sword and cut these down and they'll regrow. That's awesome. Oh, this is the house you go under. I got you. Oh, nice. Fire wand. Hut, hut. Hut, hut. 42, 33. Nice. This might be the coolest Zelda-themed Mario hack I've seen. Very neat. I think I asked somewhere in a Discord server I belong to, like, it'd be really cool to see if somebody could turn Wind Waker into a platformer, and somebody just DM'd me immediately. And just said, welcome to 2021. Nice. What? Okay, that's cool. It's not insta-death. This might be the coolest thing I've seen in terms of like a Mario hack. I just have a lot of nostalgia for Wind Waker. It's been a very long time since I played it. I never played the remake when it came out. It's all about the original, and I got it the same Christmas that I also got Metroid Prime 1 on the GameCube. So Metroid Prime 1 and the original Wind Waker are so intertwined in my head. Weirdly, so are Grand Theft Auto 3 on PS2 and Final Fantasy X. They're completely unrelated except for the fact that I rented both of them for the first time and played them both, one back to back. So Grand Theft Auto 3 and then switched over to starting a new file of Final Fantasy X. It's pretty funny. And I did have experience with the previous, that was the coolest transition level, by the way. I did have experience with the previous Grand Theft Auto games. I used to play the first and second one. The second one on PS1 and the first one on PC. Way back. This is the coolest thing I've seen ever. This is awesome. The music's just too good, too. Very cool. Just one sec, I'll be right back. Aha. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. My partner was just heading out, so just making sure she had a hand with some things. Oh, what a weekend, you know? What a week. What a freaking week. Oh, what a tiring, exhausting week. Yes. Hold on, someone's calling me. No. But we have the Wind Waker soundtrack at home. Meanwhile, incoming telegram for the King of Hyrule. You gotta save the princess, Mega Man. Immediately. Save the princess immediately. This is the derpiest version of this song I've ever heard. Floop, floop, flop, floop, floop, flop. Hello? Yep, hello. Link speaking. Yeah? Hey! Nice. Use the spring. Give me a vanilla spring. Why not? Yes. Yeah, they did a really good job at pretty much recreating the flavor and vibe of all the little starter islands. I think this only just goes up to a few islands, but this is just a really impressive hack. Dragon Dungeon. Hell yeah. Excellent music choices. Because this actually isn't in Wind Waker. This is from Ocarina of Time. And Smash, of course. I think this is a one-up. Oh wow, okay. Oh. What? Let's try this. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought that fire could hurt us for a second, but it's supposed to be like foreground fire. Yo! Okay, this is just too cool. Oh, that was it. That was the strat. Wow. Not easy. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Oh, I got you. Yes! There's a friggin' 3-up fairy. It's the first time I've seen something like that. So we got the 3-up emote for our first moment of the stream. First 3-up moment. That's awesome. Did not see that as a door, but that's okay. Nope. That was just an outside area to get another one of these fire ones. Alright. Oh, cool. That's just to open that door. I gotcha. Nope. You don't want to take damage. You do not want to take any damage here. Whoop. And we did it. We did it anyways, didn't we? Another 3-up. If we had the ice wand. Oh, that's the switch. Yes! Incredible. This is so cool. I think that was the easiest boss fight I've ever done in anything. Even easier than Bowser in Mario Brothers 1. It's the ultimate clip right there. So funny. Now here we go. That's what I'm talking about. This music is from Minish Cap, which has an excellent soundtrack and is a fantastic game. If you've not played it, big recommend. It's like the Oracle of Ages games, Link's Awakening and Link to the Past, with a lot of little subtle throwbacks to the secrets you find in the overworld in the first Zelda. I would 100% replay it. Oh yes, that is so perfect. Because in Wind Waker, you can actually get in these flowers and they'll shoot you up into the air. Just the little details they put into this. Bravo, Maxwell hacks. Yay! Oh, you can pick them up. Because they're just springs. Oh no, don't make me have to do this again. It wasn't easy now. Now it's not going to be easy. It's because we got caught. We got caught between the eye. We're not going to be able to reproduce what we did. It's absolutely hilarious. There we go. I did not save last time, so now we're saving. Oh, lovely. Try it again from the top. Don't die. Don't flop. Don't screw it up. Don't flop. Don't stop. Why is that such a... Why is that such an issue? Wigglers can be in Zelda, right? This is definitely one of my top favorite Mario World ROM hacks so far that I've ever played. And for the 3 years that I've been streaming, we played a lot of them. I've played a lot of them before that. Moai Tree. This is so cool. All the little extra things that they added here. The extra details. Oh, nice. Look at this. We're literally going around the tree. Something Super Mario World never did. This is awesome. Yep, perfect platforms to use. Yo! That's cool. Just when I was like, okay, they've won me over, there's like a new mechanic that they introduce that makes it feel more like Wind Waker. So cool. Okay, so we have to see, compared to that Yoshi part, the flying Yoshi part, this one definitely feels like it's something that's doable. And not an uphill grind. Yes. Oh. Alright. Oh, that's what I gotta do. Pulling out some tricks. I like this. I like the background as well. The sunset vibe. 5 keys. Oh, key coins. Of course. Oh. So we need to bring a key with us. Not a key coin, but an actual key. Oh. It's almost better if we have the key because we can get a little extra speed underwater. And a little bit more control. Oh, as soon as I die. Alright, and we know where the last one is. Just hold the run button down and left. Or down and right. That's what I'm doing here. Sounds like we got past that. What the? Whoa. Oh, you can do the traditional Mario arcade flight. That's cool. Oh, yes. It's an effect from Minish Cap, actually. This is really cool. This is so cool. I don't think I've really said that about a hack in a long time. Oh my god. That's even cooler. Because it's pushing us forward too. Why am I going taking the high road if it's gonna damage us like that? Sorry. Oh, come on. So close. I'm assuming I'm supposed to go back. Back up. Yep, exactly. What? Wow. Okay. You don't take damage by hitting the wall. I got That's good. Yes. Oh no. No way. That took damage. Good. Oh. Okay, those will do damage to us. That makes sense. Whoa. Didn't do anything. I don't think that did anything either. Good. That did it. Yes. Wow. Save. Wow, what are you supposed to do? Yeah. Just the platforming expects of you and the dodging. yeah. Alright. You're gonna give me the friggin' the frog wind spirits as our Lakitu. Wow. Wow. Bruh. Bruh. What are you doing, bruh? No, no, no. My controller drops at the perfect time. Oh, that is awful, awful, awful. That is awful. I was like, why do I feel so floaty? It's because the jumps are different in this stage. Now, I'm probably going to be doing a stream tomorrow, try to start a little bit earlier than usual in the morning on Twitch. But you might see me doing more early morning streams. I'm just trying to get into like a different routine with work where I don't just like wake up and dive right into work stuff. Just because it is my pattern to overextend myself with whatever job I do and job I have, which is not a good habit to be in. But I need to shift that a little bit, so you might see a little more like early morning, potentially even 7 a.m. Pacific streams. So 10 a.m. Eastern. Even for like just an hour to start my day. There we go, that's what I wanted. To get rid of the Lakitu. Don't tell me about those notifications, computer. Come on. Oh no! I just want to get rid of the Lakitu. I just want to get rid of that Lakitu. Cloud Frog. Yes. Do-do-do-do-do. No way. That's really cool. Mm-hmm. I saw that coming. This is really cool. Yes. Nice, there's spikes on the side of the friggin' bullet bill blasters. Oh my god. This is really cool. I've literally just been saying that all stream, though. Oh, not yet. We need to hit a switch. Oh no! What a place to have saved last. Oh! Wow. Oh. No. I don't understand. I don't fucking get it. I should be able to just... There should just be a way for me to jump. There we go. Must be a save state thing. My controller's just kind of being a bit annoying at the moment. This might not even be the way. Interesting. It's annoying as hell. Yeah, well. It doesn't look to be like an easy, quick way. This probably is the way. Oh, okay. Oh wow, there's only one spot you can stand. Oh, okay. Can we spin jump on them? Yes, we can. Really? No. It's okay. The legs. Look at these legs. This is a total Twilight Princess reference now. This is cool. Because we're on this trajectory. Alright, so we're pulling Octoroks out of this. And the target is where he's going to attack. Gotcha. There we go. Come on. Yes. Wow. Just my eyes. So fixed at the screen for so long. Alright, now we got ourselves some Zelda 2. And it's an auto-scroller. Whoa. 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 I think that worked. I feel like I would hear him if it worked. Maybe not. Oh, there we go. See, that one, he actually took a hit. Nice. Yo! So cool. He got dwarfed. Very lackluster final boss, but still really cool. I think we won. Also, Ling, can you point that arrow away from Long Meowth? Tall Meowth, please. Thank you very much. There we go. We beat it. We beat The Legend of Zelda, The Mini Quest by Maxwell Hacks. It's a Super Mario World ROM hack from 2021. We'll add this to the list. To our game list in Discord. List of every single game we've beat on stream. Bokoblin, that's what they were. Pretty great music. Is this the credit music? This gives me an idea for a song made with Rave DJ. You know what? This is from Zelda 2, isn't it? Do 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 do. Okay, so Rave DJ is this really cool tool where you can take two songs, smash them together using AI. It's almost always a goofy situation. For example, let's see. If it will load. One for the stream. Here we go. For example, an Earthbound song and a song that's clearly inspired by. Let's see if this one loads. I'm gonna try something here. So I have used this website to create a bunch of mixes, and hopefully some of them will load. Let's see. Yeah, let's see if some of these kick in. What's interesting about this website though is because I think there's just so many people using it that in terms of storage, sometimes you'll revisit a link from a while ago and it will have to recreate it essentially, which is kind of an annoying little thing. Here you go. This will be a good one. This one won't have to be redone from scratch because it's recent. I think basically just over time they move stuff over to just be like archived, and then someone has to, like the system has to recreate it. But here, this is something I wanted to try, which is mashing up two games that don't really go together.
All right, we're here, just sitting in the car. I want you to show me if you can get far. Step on the gas. Step on the gas. Step on the brakes. Step on the brakes. Now step on the gas. Step on the gas. When I say boom, 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 you say bam, bam, bam. No pause in between. Come on, let's jet.
When I say boom, 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 you say bam, bam, bam.
Step on the brakes. Step on the brakes. Step on the gas. Step on the gas. Step on the brakes. Step on the brakes. Step on the brakes. Step on the brakes. Step on the gas. Step on the gas. I'm glad to know which way to go, but it ain't gonna stop me. Here we go. Check and turn the signal to the right.
Check and turn the signal to the right.
Now turn to the right. Now
Turn to the right.
check and turn the signal to the left. Check and turn the signals to the left. Now turn to the left. Now turn to the left. Whoa, ho, ho, ho! Stop the car. We got an emergency, can't you see? Do you know why we stopped the car? Do I know why we stopped the car? Yes, that's what? Do you know why we stopped the car?
That part's great.
Do I know why we stopped the car?
So good.
Yes, what? I forgot to close the door. I forgot
To close the door. That's because you just got your license. These are some fun ones.
It's actually a pretty smooth and simple transition here. Let's take a look. First, we'll start with the swing. We'll throw in that backbeat. That kick in 1 and 3. Oh, this is good.
Here we go. It gets better about halfway.
Kick in 1 and 3.
One swing it, Angel.
We're gonna take it over to the hat. You can feel the jazz swing. It's gonna have that move along.
You did, Zombie. Welcome back. You did see an Earthbound image. I was playing an Earthbound mashup. I did.
Oh, it's critical.
The one I posted in your Discord actually recently.
The last step is actually to switch from playing the jazz swing to just playing the straight 8-bit. The idea is to keep that jazz swing rolling around in your head instead of groove tempo to help you create the feel of the groove. But it's the feel of the jazz swing that's really going to help that groove move along. That's all it's critical.
And keeping on the Wing theme and the Final Fantasy theme. Let's mix it up. And then it falls apart. I obviously had some fun with the the Final Fantasy soundtrack recently, and in fact, just as a drummer, this kind of makes me want to drum to more Nobuo Uematsu's music, more of the classic Final Fantasy soundtracks. Some of my favorites are FF9, FF6. In terms of soundtracks, but also in terms of games. FF5 as well. Very neat. So I do have another game. And I'm wondering what the next steps should be. Final Fantasy Earthbound Quest 64. That is a good one. Brian Ness is my favorite Final Fantasy character. Walk this way. Yeah. The drums are from Walk This Way, which is just pretty funny. And I think there's another. I think there's one more. Final Fantasy one that I made. Yeah, this one's great. Just because it's really funny. And Questlove is fantastic. Ruteki Dane. This one just gets me every time. So funny. Yes. I don't know why I love this so much. It's so good. It's all from Questlove's live solo from one of their shows. I feel like the Final Fantasy X stories, like the story in that game, isn't a super strong story. It's pretty basic, but the characters are quite likable. There's a lot more complexity to something like Final Fantasy VIII, which I'm not a huge fan of personally. But the characters are not likable, at least not to me. But there's something a little more compelling with Final Fantasy X. So good. I like to mess around with some of these things. What do we got here? That's just like good. Oh, this is a nice one. This is my favorite song from Parappa the Rapper, but with one of my favorite dub tracks. Cowtown.
Got the funky flow. Got the funky flow. In the rain or in the snow. In
sell a bottle cap like this.
I will try to sell a cap like this.
I can sell a bottle nice and friendly.
All you ever need is to be nice and friendly.
All you ever need is to be nice and friendly.
All you ever need is to be nice and friendly.
Remember, strike it rich, the key is love. Save everybody from way up above. I can sell a bottle cap like this.
I will try to sell a cap like this.
I never dream it would be like this. I am the money, money, money is all you need.
Money, money, money is.
Oh yes, I had a lot of fun. I meet a lot of bucks and now I'm on the run. In the rain or in the snow,
In the rain or in the snow.
all you need.
Money, money, money is.
I can sell a bottle cap like this.
I will try to sell a cap like this. All you need.
Money, money, money is 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 all you need.
You probably got, let me know if you have another flea market. I will help you, or you will help me.
You got that right, teacher. Thanks a lot.
So I really like that because there's something about some of Radiohead's newer stuff that has this sort of eerie, dystopian kind of vibe. And same thing with the original Metroid soundtracks, like not just Super Metroid, but Metroid Zero Mission, Metroid Fusion has a fantastic soundtrack, and specifically Metroid 2 on the original Game Boy. That was one that I played a lot as a kid. The use of the Game Boy sound chip to create like this amazing atmosphere is pretty incredible. Like it's pretty creative. A completely different experience than I'd ever seen on a Game Boy game before. So that's pretty cool. I think this is another one that I tried. It's pretty neat. There's also the Red Hot Chili Dogs. That's another one that I came up with a couple of those. That one's pretty funny. But yeah, this one's nice. Has a little bit of an eerie vibe to it. Melon energy, I like that. Cool melon energy. Oh, there's just been so many things going on today too, not just the stream. Hold on. I'm like answering a bunch of texts and basically eating, drinking before we dive into another game. This one's hilarious, but not fantastic. Nope. Okay, so I think most of these are going to not work now. They're going to think they need to be like recreated. Oh. Yep. Yeah, it's just all about it being like a recent one. That's really funny. Here, why not? Let's just let's do one more. There we go. This is another one from Metroidiohead. This is pretty neat. All right, let's switch things up. Sorry, it's just taking a second to get some other music going. Awkward silence. It's going to be starting very soon. I just had to restart my controller. And it'll just take a second before we get back into game zone.
Thank you.
I started a good plumber joke. It went down the tubes. Take this flute. We're channeling Tojiko-san. Didn't get it. That's fine. back to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles underwater level vibes. So fun. Whoop, whoop. Maybe under the ship isn't the way to go. So slippery. Wow. Maybe we can do this. 7 to take us to the first world. This actually skipped us ahead. That's cool. I'll take it. First sledgehammer suit. There we go. We have Goth Mario in the dungeon, and now we're Raccoon Waluigi. does this take us? Nice. There's no way. Wow. Sledgehammer airship. Never mind. Fireflower airship. Oh, maybe we will do a sledgehammer airship because I screwed up with the save state, as usual. Well... Heck yeah. Nice. This stage. Alright, it didn't spawn. Oh. That sucks. Let's try that again. Just a second, folks. Just a second, folks. Alright folks, I think what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to quickly raid someone. I know we're at World 8, look at this, right? Look at how close we are. But I beat this game 50 plus times in terms of the randomizer on stream, so we ain't got nothing to prove. My partner's coming home soon, so we're just going to go probably have some dinner, and then I'll be live again tomorrow. I'll be live here tomorrow. We won't continue from here, we'll play something completely different. But it was fun. We beat The Legend of Zelda, the mini quest from 2021, which was a Super Mario World ROM hack, and we played a really fun Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack called Super Mario Evolution 2, where you play as Yoshi. Lots of fun. Thank you to everyone who dropped in, all the regulars, all my mods. Really appreciate it. Thank you to Sacrifar for the recent follow, Moosebones for the recent raid, and Pingo Jingo for the recent follow. Electroside and Dango Rangus. Pingo Jingo and Dango Rangus. Loving the usernames. We're going to quickly raid somebody. And you know what? We have not been there in a while. We're going to raid Bradderfield, who is playing some Ocarina of Time, and why not go from Zelda to Zelda? Because we were playing a good chunk of the stream with Zelda today. I believe it's going to be a randomizer. Bradderfield often does streams like multi-player randomizers of Ocarina of Time, which is pretty cool. So I'll see you there. I'll see everyone in the next stream tomorrow, and thanks again.